Hello. I'm very excited for this game. Very special game here. I'm just gonna start out now. Not even gonna delay. I'm so excited for this game. Well, wait for it to load. Stanley Parable is one of my favorite games of all time, and when I heard that we're getting new content for the game, I was absolutely ecstatic. Showing. Please. Oh. Whoa. Well, there's a delay to it. Okay. Yes, I have. Okay. Current time. What? What's it want the time for? Okay. What do you want the time? It's not AM, it's PM. It says AM. Can it not be AM? Because it's not AM right now. Oh, there we go. What time is it exactly? I don't even know. $6:20. Okay. What is all of that for? Why does he need the time? Huh? Okay, this hasn't changed. Actually, it kind of has. Not really. Still similar. What? Everything's fine. The end is never the end. It's never end. It's never the end. I'm ready. See, I'm looking for the new content though, because I've seen.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427.
Push buttons on a keyboard.
Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
I think they remastered
And then
that.
one day, something very peculiar happened.
Because that looks different.
Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Wait, I need a... Mouse. Oh. Can I not change it? Oh no, it's already like that.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure.
I couldn't.
What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility?
This looks really good, by the way. Did it look like this before?
This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days.
Oh yeah, I forgot you can't jump.
Had years gone by,
Crouch,
he no longer had the
you
ability
can
to
jump
tell.
here.
But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even...
Oh, it's locked.
Here it comes.
Oh, it resets. Now, where's this additional content?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Where are
Stanley
they?
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The meeting room? I actually want to check everything. Every single door.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office.
Yep.
But it didn't make a single difference.
Shut up.
Nor did it advance the story in any way.
Shut up. It's gonna do something. There's something has to open.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Does this use source 2 or source 1? I'm not sure. Source 1. I'm just wondering if this uses source 2. The door on his left. Okay, I'll play in. I'll do what you tell me to do.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Oh, the table's
Feeling
glass.
a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Oh, I don't know. Okay. Ah.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
This looks really good. This must use source 2.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom
I'm not
closet.
bothered for it.
No
Yeah,
reason to still
I'm
be here.
leaving. Okay, I'm leaving.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I'm walking upstairs. Was that door there before? I don't think it was. Oh, this wasn't here before. You can open this. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. Okay. I love how it makes key sounds. Okay. What's out here? Nothing. That's the stairs. Yo, Jesus! Oh my god, there's so much new stuff. This elevator wasn't him before. Okay, this way is just for the regular ending. I want to see what's new here. Because this elevator was not here before. Huh. Okay, let's go somewhere. This music, I don't think this music is copyrighted. It's, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, why is he singing in the background? Stop it. Where is this going? Was that in the original game? Was it? Well, I'm not sure. This is it goes nowhere. Okay. Okay. Okay, I see how it is.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known that. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad,
For some reason, that's what you're supposed to do. Oh my god, it's very dark.
Sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Whoa. This looks amazing. Okay, there's an evil elevator and there's a dark corner. We also know what happens here. This is a normal ending. I'm trying to find something. I'm trying to find the new stuff.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
It looks like just a warehouse to me. Why did that scare me? Why did that scare me?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I wonder what's... Oh, it says escape, though. I can escape. What if I escape? I'm gonna escape. I know exactly what happens anyway.
This passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Okay.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Okay.
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Yep. Wow.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever.
Wait.
Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was
This
a
is new,
great
by the way.
loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Bye. Oh yeah, stop.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws.
Oh
In a
no.
single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine
Oh no.
crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Rip. Okay, here I am. The Stanley Parable.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever.
Yep.
What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
What? What? Huh? Here's the office. I'm guessing. Yeah, the doors and everything. Computers. Solitaire. It's 1, 2, 3. My favorite numbers. Button. None of them are the source button sounds. Those are all different. Maintenance room. That's the maintenance room. Everything's probably gonna be there. I don't know why I headed this way. It's not gonna be here. Wait, what is this? We designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient in war. Money. Yeah, if you haven't seen the original Stanley Parable, I advise you play it before this, because this is... What is this? I don't know. Because this is already big spoilers, so it's kind of too late, but... Huh. Stanley's office. It's an art gallery. Huh. What is this? Monitor room elevator. Oh, yeah. Countdown desk? What? There was a button there. Why'd it go away? See outside. Hey. Stop. This is all very nice. I like it.
I don't know. How about they're throwing a surprise party for him for all his button pushing? Does that sound plausible to you? Nothing there. Shoot. When Stanley came to the lift, he travelled upward to the power source at the top of the facility to end this into number 8.
This game is crazy. I love it. Freedom ending. The true ending, the proper ending. What's the laughing
look
for?
at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another?
Hmm?
No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save those two. You can stop the program before they both fail.
No.
Press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
Okay. Now, I want to see the new content. Or I gotta find it. I gotta find it myself. None of these doors are gonna go the wrong way.
All his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
What could
Stanley
it
decided
mean?
to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed
I'm
the
not
memo.
going to the meeting room. I'm going somewhere else. You can't tell me what to do. I want to go there. Let me in! This way.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room,
yeah,
and
I
Stanley
know.
knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
No.
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Yes. Wait, no. Wait. Yes? Do not jump from the cargo before it's in motion.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? In the middle of something that has zero consideration for others? Are you
Yes.
that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
The blue door.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
The blue door.
All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see?
Hasn't
There's nothing here.
changed.
I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms.
Why'd you let me get
exposed
here?
Developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me
Yes.
here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill
Vehicles?
trees?
Skill
Work with me.
trees?
You've given me
Hell yeah.
absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Where are the lights? Hell yeah.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel
Yes.
free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
100%.
You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's
Everyone
instinct,
loves
you
freedom,
see.
right?
A calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version.
Hell
To be
yeah.
perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
This. Oh my god. This is awesome. Oh. And I'm at the bottom, okay. That's not nice.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
You put me at the bottom.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it
Wouldn't
up.
mind it at all. Hell yeah.
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play
4
to make
hours.
sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over.
Okay.
Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain.
Yeah.
What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
I'm gonna see if they put something new here. They did!
Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley?
I don't know this
What's our
game.
backstory? What is our motivation?
I don't know.
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man, spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower.
They
Perhaps
did
for
change
some
the game.
Sort of twisted, erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Originally, the game would be Minecraft, but it's not. It's something else, which is very surprising. Wasn't expecting this at all. Is there anything out here? Okay. Okay. Faster! Jesus!
Oh, no. No, it can't be.
What? What is it? What is it?
It is. It's an open world game. Good God,
Oh
quickly,
my
block
god!
it off.
Oh, oh no!
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a
No.
close call.
No!
You wandered off into that thing. That
Oh,
big,
you would have
open,
lost me, wouldn't
just
you?
wandering around, no right or wrong directions, no path to follow. You can just go in any. Oh, thank heavens we avoided it.
Yes, sure, I guess.
Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another.
We can't be getting lost.
Preferably something with walls.
Too much
Something
freedom.
with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
What's next? Let's see. Rocket League?
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There is
Rocket
any
League.
possibility that you could get lost here. Now,
It
this
says it right
is
there.
Game design. Stanley,
Yeah.
if you manage to get
I
lost in
don't
this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
think. I think I was supposed to have something else to play with too. Here.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here?
Missing the cars.
There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley,
You hit the
I
ball
think
with the
it's
cars.
sports ball.
Sports-
What fun.
What
We
sports
shall run
ball?
the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Yay! Yeah, I can kick it around. Whoa! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on?
Yes!
Stanley, I have a thought, and I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball.
Yes!
Yes. Oh, goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What is going on? What? There's too many now. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get them all.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are
Yes!
you having fun? Is this a real video game?
This is real
Well, I
video
sure hope
game.
you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over.
Nope.
That's right. Your little fun comes to an end.
No!
This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I am structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving.
No.
See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
I don't think he's gonna say anything else. Should I wait around for a bit just in case? Okay, I'm tired of waiting now. I'm just gonna fall in.
Hold on. What are you doing?
Dying. But, oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that.
Oh no, I fell again. Bye. Ooh. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. I don't like this. I don't like this. Is horrible. This is generally scaring me. I'm scared of this. Oh,
I wonder what he found.
nothing.
If what
Found
he
nothing.
wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice.
I'm
And if
not.
he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Wow. Well, there's some new content. Now, I'm gonna do the maintenance elevator.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Ha! Well. Seems as if I found the new content.
New content?
Right
What
here.
does that mean? New content.
New stuff. Oh. Okay, where are we going? Oh. I don't like it.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh.
As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Yes, it was.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Here it is right here.
The game for consoles and home computers.
That's on console too, I didn't know.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
That sounds awesome. I'm so excited.
Please step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful.
It does.
I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
So am I. Let's go.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or...
Oh, no, here we go, here we go.
Finally, at long last, it's on to the new content.
Yeah!
Be more ready, let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content.
Here we
Give me the
go.
content, Stanley.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, the what? The jump
All right.
circle?
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Oh my god! Woo! I can jump. I can jump. I can only jump in this circle. I love this. This is awesome. Oh no. What? But I was having fun jumping. Ugh. Can I...
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content.
There's a doorway
There has to be
here.
something else, right?
Well, there's a door right here. We can go this way. Another elevator. Here we go.
Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive.
That
It's
jumping
just
was fun, though.
elevators and jumping. Is this what
But
passes
jumping's
for
awesome,
exciting
though.
new content? If this is
Right.
new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more.
There's more. Of course there's more.
I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it.
What?
I'm ready for whatever.
This don't look right at all. The lights are broken. Oh.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar.
God
and
damn
don't get me
it.
started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated.
This is
And I'm
ridiculous.
offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I
No,
built up too
it's
much
not.
anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could
You-
never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about.
Yes.
No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Sounds like a great idea. Something's gonna be different. Okay, yep, yep, okay. Okay. I hate Monday. I hate Monday. Okay, Garfield. Picture of the office.
Stanley!
Yeah?
Come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
I just want to quickly go over here first. You know what? That's probably leading back to the game normally. What's this way? Coffee nut? Huh. Where are we going? We're going somewhere. What have you found? Narrator man?
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me
Yes.
thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I
no.
made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret.
Wow.
Take a look.
It's beautiful. It's lagging.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all
my
my
God.
favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
This is awesome. The memory zone.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable
Don't
was
forget
before it was
the Stanley
sullied with
Parable.
a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Ah, 2014, when the Stanley Parable was released. The Steam page for the Stanley Parable. Zone Sweet Zone was in here. That's okay. What's the ending? The Stanley Parable. Collector's Edition. Audience Award. Okay, that's not for the... That's... Good times when the Stanley Parable was happening. In loving memory of the Stanley Parable. The original remake. Remake? These are postcards. Oh, what's here? It's a TV screen. The Stanley Parable demonstration. Trip down memory lane. The Stanley Parable alpha test. $1. A soundtrack on CD. Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. Unachievable. It's impossible to get this achievement. Can you get that achievement? I don't think it won. Did it win anything? It probably did. I'm not sure. In the New York Times. Oh my god, the Stanley Parable is going to get released. Everyone needs to know about this. Deals tough choices. Yes. Stanley dead. Okay. This looks beautiful too. Who's playing the piano?
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was.
It was amazing.
It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3.
It was all of them.
All of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Can't go through there. The Stanley Parable. The doors. The doors. The doors. Person of the Year. That's Stanley, I'm guessing. This hammer. Off, on. Buttons and stuff. What's up there? Nothing. I don't know. Probably something. The red door and the blue door. We all remember. Was the game ever actually released in a physical form? I don't think it was.
Here's another moving passage.
Carpet textures.
This time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect.
It was.
It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone. To spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories. These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give
The
to go
serious
back
room.
to have it all over again.
Wait. I have to go through the maintenance room now. This isn't gonna go well.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
It says maintenance. It's red. It's red. It's bad. It's red. It's not good. It's not nice. It's not nice. Oh no. No. What's going on here?
Oh no. Oh God, no.
What is
Stanley,
this?
It's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't
Yes,
looked
I
at
know what
these in
Steam
years.
is.
I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Ooh. Oh no.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny!
How dare they?
Funny? I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Don't listen to him. He's just stupid. He doesn't understand. He just doesn't get it. Don't get it. It's fine. Stanley Parable is perfect. It's always been. Oh no, this one's positive.
Okay, let's see what this one says.
This one's not recommended either.
While the idea for the game is good and someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I?
No.
You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can.
No, I'm serious.
This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't.
It was perfect.
What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks are my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel...
I'm guessing these are actual
like
real
a failure.
reviews.
Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always
It
remember.
was. Like, these are 100% real reviews. Like, no matter how good a game is, there's always going to be someone who absolutely despises it. No matter how good a game is. It's just a matter of taste, isn't it? What is this one? This one's in the middle of nowhere.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that.
No.
If I'm truly too preachy, then
Don't.
then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
But we don't need a skip button. I guess we have a skip button now then.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's
I
what
don't
the
wanna.
players have been asking for,
Well,
and
I
I'm
don't
very
wanna.
proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here,
I don't
we'll
want-
pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah
What?
blah blah blah.
I didn't get any of that.
We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet. No, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore,
Sloop.
by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once,
I'm gonna have a
so,
stroke
now
by
you
this
see,
time,
blah,
right?
blah, blah, blah. Oh, you're back, you see?
Yeah,
You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made... you bring
Okay,
that choice
stop.
into being,
Shut up. God.
Well, there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit.
Oh.
That's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite
I don't
likely.
think it's very likely.
Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality. How else to describe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? Such a revolutionary step forward in the lineage of one of the most beloved video game properties of all time. The additions and changes made to this expansion will surely resonate in the annals of the history of all media ever made. It is perhaps true to say that no mistakes are forever etched in stone, for the stone into which the Stanley Parable was carved has itself been transmuted, offering a message of hope.
Oh my God, shut up.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes.
What if I press again?
It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go?
Oh, what?
Get into this room?
Where did it go?
Certain that there was one here before.
There was.
How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one
done.
would enter a room without a door of some sort. Or
There was a
window
door.
or
There was a
something like
door.
that. Do you see a window?
It was
anywhere?
gone.
A porthole?
A window? No, there's
Sufficiently
nothing.
Large crack in
There's
the
a
wall?
vent?
I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there?
Okay, guess I have to skip
Whatever
now.
it was. Where did it go?
It's
Can you
gone.
maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility
Trying.
that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here.
There's nothing.
We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip
I won't.
Please,
I won't
please,
press it.
Please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button. Got it? Yes. Good.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Stanley!
I couldn't help myself.
Please don't push the button again. It's been 12
12 hours. Oh.
frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer,
You
but they're really, truly getting longer. And
What have you
there's
done?
no way out of the room.
Oh,
Stanley,
no.
the door is gone. It's completely gone.
What you've done?
I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button. And if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here. And more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control
can.
anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it. And I have to believe I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter?
It
But
wouldn't.
Here I am.
Look what you've
I'm
done.
fixating on every tiny negative thing
And now we're
anyone
stuck.
ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child, wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue.
Yep.
It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to
Yep.
exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me
It's
here.
like he's
And surely
asking
you'll
for
put
it.
your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety, that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, 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 I know you too well. You'll be leaving me. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get
Nice
out of my head.
looping.
I just couldn't. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again.
Oh no, the
Stanley,
lights have gone out.
I think it's been a week.
It's been a week?
2 weeks.
2
I've
weeks?
been sitting here all that time. Just
Really?
sitting here. Not a single person to speak with.
What
And
is
you'd
what?
think that
You
that's
don't...
just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button.
No, I
That's what
can't.
I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe
What?
I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps. Yes.
Guess so.
Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now,
I get
I
like
am alive. I am truly and completely...
Oh, I didn't mean to press it. Okay. What's happening? Oh.
Hello, it's you.
Yeah,
You're here again.
yeah.
Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time.
Where's the light
I
coming
stopped
from?
keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt
fire
nothing
alarm.
at all but regret for the longest time.
The plank's dead.
Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life.
I don't know what you're
All
going
of
on
them
about.
collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed.
Okay, I'm gonna press the
I
button
could do
again,
nothing
okay?
but wallow in.
Is he even here? Hi. Hello? Hello? Narrator? You're still there? Narrator? I don't think he's there. He might be not conscious right now. He may currently be not awake. I'm just gonna skip forward again. Oh, there goes his alarm. Wake up, narrator, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Hurry up.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant
Wait,
to have a point.
what do you
It was
want
meant
about?
to speak
What?
to the human condition. But where
If
are the
clock
jokes?
fell.
Where are the jokes? They bemoaned. They screamed. They gnashed their teeth and said, "Entertain us." It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable
He's
to
just
nothing.
ranting
We get
to
a world where
himself.
someone will say, "Oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place," while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every
Yeah, he's just
fleeting whim
coping
for
right
no
now.
reason?
He's just ranting on. Oh my god, the fire alarm doesn't even work anymore. I'm not even sure what's gonna happen now. This is just... What?
The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
I think he's
is
going
never the
crazy.
end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
He's
is never
going
the
crazy.
end, Is never the end, is never the end, is never the
Oh, that's
end,
just a
is
loop,
never
isn't
the
it? He's just
end,
gonna
is
keep
never
saying
the
that over and over
end,
again.
is never the end.
What does this mean? Is it raining outside? Nope, time to press it again. Oh! Okay. Okay, it's falling apart now. Wait, maybe if I skip far enough, the ceiling will fully fall out and I will be able to escape. Let's press it again. And there we go. There it is. Sunlight. We can escape. No, we can't. Wait, maybe we should skip forward a bit more and wait until there is a clear path. There's flies, by the way, ew. Where is the narrator? Where is he? Ah. Well, this is lovely. Now it's become a place for nature to inhabit. I've always loved that. I've always loved like buildings where they're like abandoned, but like nature is just filtered in. It's something that isn't full of life, but is now full of life. It's filling in the gaps. Life was missing. Well, there you go. There's more life. Oh. What happened? What happened? What went all wrong? Is this the Half-Life 2 universe? We are currently in the Half-Life 2 universe, where like everything is dying. It doesn't sound good. I don't think. Oh. It's slowly turning into a horror game. Well, there we go. See? With time and patience. You just had to wait. Oh, we were buried under sand. Wonder how the narrator's doing. I wonder if he's still even alive. Can I press a button again? I feel like I can press a button again. Surprisingly, I cannot. There's a glitch here. Oh, that's just lighting anyway. Oh, hey. And it ends there.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
And it's like nothing happened. I guess. New content? We got new content here. Look at this. There's more new content.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes,
huh?
I have something very exciting
really?
to show you.
There's new content. Yes, please. I'm so excited. There's more. It's never gonna end. I wonder how much they've actually added to the game. I wonder how much new content there is actually in this game. Because there's quite a lot so far. That's one new ending.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be.
Yes.
The original Stanley Parable was a landmark.
Yes,
and
it
any
was.
new content for it should live up to that legacy. So for
course.
this ultra deluxe nonsense, I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever The Stanley Parable 2.
2! The Stanley Parable 2! Oh my god.
Isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory
Yes.
we'll cover with a fully fledged
2
an entirely
sequel.
new experience built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
A true sequel. I'm so
Calling
ready.
it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean?
It means
but the
Ultra
Stanley
Deluxe.
Parable 2. Now that's
Yeah,
an
it's a
artistic
sequel.
statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
2. They're back. 2 doors. Old plus busted. New content is out. New content part 2 is in. New hotness. Excuse me? Boring sections of the chart. Cool red section of the... So true. So true, man. So true. More TSP, better TSP. The color red! Hell yeah. It's a brain. It's the plant! I love the plant. My favorite character. There's a bunch of different logos. This is the best one. No, I like this one the best. That one's pretty cool, too. I love the red. So, giving off a vibe.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
This way to the show floor. That's creepy. Anyway, new content. There's a bus, new features. Ooh, 3D sign. Very nice. The new content bus. Can't go in. But, going this way. Expo Hall. Expo Hall. Whoa.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Ah! Oh my god, there's so much. There's so much to do. Merch! Merch! Oh my god, merchandise. 2. The end is never the end again? Oh my god. This is awesome. There's a big guy back there. The Stanley Parable 2. Stanley doesn't know what's going on. Stanley's face.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Get Well Someday. That is like... I don't know. It's just... Oh no, I get to choose. Get Well Someday or Happy 12th Birthday Stepney. Get Well Someday.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
Okay. But... Okay. That one's fine.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
That is that Stanley? Is that a big Stanley? I'm guessing it is. Collect them all. You can find them, you can find them, you can find them. Whoa.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
That sounds awesome to me. Give me. Oh my god, I got Stanley. Oh my god. Oh. I got a Stanley.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Yeah, they should just like give you nothing. Stanley Parable 2. Next, the jump circle. You gotta have the jump circle.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's...
Yes.
Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle?
Yeah.
Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Oh! I wanted to jump circle. Okay, it's fine. I'm fine. It's just okay. 2. Infinite hole. That sounds nice. No, it doesn't. It's just an infinite hole, but let's see what this infinite hole is. This might be an infinite hole. Oh. There's a lot to it. It just keeps going.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game.
Infinite hole.
This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
I don't want to go. I'm gonna go then.
You see, isn't it wonderful?
No.
One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Okay.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top.
Yeah,
Great.
I don't actually
Now,
want to sit for
I'm
that.
very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Okay. Here we go. Back into the hole.
Okay, and I guess we're back in the hole now. Did you really need to see it again? I don't know what
Yeah.
else there is to say, Stanley. It's an infinite hole. It's exactly what you're doing right now, but forever. There really are so many other fascinating exhibits that I've prepared for you. I really spent quite a lot of time on all this, and I would very much like to show you some more of them. How about we go ahead and press that teleport button again so we can get back to what's really important about... Oh, goodness. Well, this is rather embarrassing, Stanley.
You lied.
I'll be honest with you.
You lied.
I truly did not believe that anyone would actually stay in the hole long enough to hit the bottom. Yes, I know. I told you the hole was infinite, but come on.
You
Who
liar.
actually wants to fall forever?
No
the hole
one
was
actually.
plenty deep. It was more than deep enough, in my opinion. Maybe it's you who likes falling too much. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think
New
we
mug.
both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Okay.
Oh, for heaven's sake. You see, I was right. The problem is you.
Yeah.
The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A
I'm not
normal
normal.
person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole.
I'm back in the hole.
If this starts to become a thing where...
It is getting shorter.
Yeah. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
It's gonna get...
There it is.
Oh.
The shame of my lies. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do, and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
It's not working.
Is the, teleport button not working?
It's not working.
You sure?
I'm sure it's
Well,
not
I mean,
working.
I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it.
Fix it.
Still nothing.
Still
Well,
nothing.
I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley.
No.
You couldn't bear to be away from the hole.
No,
Now
I
you'll
want...
get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole. I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Oh no, really? What is that? Wait, okay, what? What is going on? It's going back down. What is this? Here I go. I guess. Oh. Whoa! 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 Hey. This is awesome. Hey. This is awesome. Change your reality. This is awesome. Oh. Oh.
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer. using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. You're no longer using up
I'm upside down.
mine.
Dinner bone.
My
Wait.
head's stronger.
Yeah, it's dinner bone.
You're no
Whew.
longer using up the space of mine.
Puppies.
My head's stronger. You're no longer using up the space of
Stanley?
oh.
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland.
Dreamland.
Don't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle-pip.
That was something. Oh, here it goes again. And it's loading. We're back.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Now, what is this? A button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Hear your name in the game. Hear your name in the game. Okay. What is in here? Epilogue. I'll do this later. I'll come back to this. I'm at a loss for words here. This is
For
insane.
the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of
Too
course,
big, too small.
first and most obvious
Just
answer
right.
is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Does it? Does it actually do that?
Jim.
That's
Sorry,
not my name.
I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here,
Okay.
let's have you roleplay as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just
I'm
play
Jim.
along. I promise
Okay.
you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Okay.
I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim,
Okay.
falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim,
Okay.
seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now?
I feel like Jim.
If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Hello, my name is Jim. I am Jim.
Jim.
Yes.
Yes, you
That is my name.
What a thrill! What
My
a
name
rush.
is
That was
Jim.
you. The
That
button
was me.
described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Jim.
That is my name.
It's even harder the second time.
My
if
name,
this were
Jim.
the only new feature in the Stanley Parable
name,
2,
Jim.
it would still be worth the money.
So true.
Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be
Jim.
too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim. No. Oh, Jim. Oh, okay. Door. Oh. The door is locked. Does this button say Jim? No. Oh, wow. One more Jim. Classic Stanley Parable to put doors everywhere that you can't open. You know, in Half-Life 2, you can 100% tell when you can't open the doors because they don't have handles.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable too. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
But the gatekeeping though. You don't want to. You don't want to gatekeep. No, what's this again? What is this? Reassurance bucket. New feature.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true.
Really?
As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution.
Can I have it
Come
then?
on,
Okay.
give it a try.
What?
Can you feel it? The
He-
glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing
bucket.
despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do
Sure has no
believe the
handle.
bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
It does.
I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Oh, thank you.
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and
This
more
bucket's almost
awaits
perfect.
you in the Stanley Parable too.
Thanks for the bucket. I'll look after this.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
And what's this? No screenshots. Whole new office? The baby is all grown up, yes. The new updated ray traced more of the same but in a good way sequel. To the... What's that noise? Don't know where that's coming from. New features, new content, new ideas. Mostly infinite hole this is now. Epilogue.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
The epilogue. What is that? Oh, okay. Okay. Free achievement. I'll go to the settings world champion last. I want a free, new, and easy achievement right now. Really feeling it. What the... Oh. Free achievement! Get yours right now. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works. Okay, I'm ready.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley. But I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, We hear you, and I promise it will happen.
You promised me a free achievement. You promised me a free achievement. Give me a free achievement right now. Use the bucket. God damn it. It's not gonna work. Press everything. Ugh. I'm not happy about this, narrator. You've really done me dirty. It's odd. What is that? This game is such liminal space material. Okay, well.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Yeah, actually, what haven't we seen now? You've seen the achievement? Oh no, there's that up there, and then there's the exit. Well, there is the settings or something like that, whatever it is. What is this? Settings World Champion. I want to see what this is. Excuse me? I've seen everything then. Every single little bit. Well, guess it's time to leave then. That was lovely. I'm very excited for the new Stanley Parable game. Seems like it will be ahead of a time, but it's not out yet. Whoa.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to?
There's
Ready to move
nothing.
on now?
There is nothing left. I saw everything. That's. Hey. Hey. Hey, I don't like the sound of that. That is an awesome graphic, though. That's really cool. Wait, what is this? What is this?
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features?
I love
I know
them.
it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll
yeah.
arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Okay. Are you ready?
I'm
Here it
so
is.
ready.
I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Huh?
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of...
Oh.
Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much
Okay.
better. I feel-
Okay.
Here we go. Version 2.
I'm ready. What is...
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything.
Well, you
I wanted
couldn't...
more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With
Huh?
respect.
Okay.
With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need
maybe.
a really, really tremendous title screen. A title
true.
screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, this
is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
The Stanley Parable 2, here it is. I'm so ready. Oh my god. I've been so excited for this game for so long. Oh my god. It's finally here. It's finally here. Let's go.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
He was happy.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Here we go. The balloons are here.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What did I just do? Possibly I simply just missed some... The bucket!
Stanley picked up the bucket.
The bucket. Oh my god. I love the bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
The door on my left.
Still no one was here.
No one.
Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever.
So true.
Perhaps
the bucket
his
is
boss's
awesome.
office was where he'd find answers.
Maybe. The broom closet.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now.
Can't
It's
have
a
the bucket though.
It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket.
I won't.
I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong.
I'm strong.
This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over.
I won't. Trust
Getting
me.
into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons.
I see why you
Worse
don't like
than
it.
I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket, as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
You're not nice.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all.
Okay.
Here we go.
It's
There.
mine now.
Now it's settled. No
Settled.
more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Stupid broom closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Upstairs.
You found one of them.
I found
of the
one.
miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
No, I will. In the toilet. Okay, can't get to the elevator.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Thank you, bucket.
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him, always. The bucket would, and he knew it.
I
The
knew it.
two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Of course he
Was
did.
it the bucket knew all along?
It was the bucket.
Guiding
The
him?
bucket was.
Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Yeah, it was the bucket. Stanley!
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This,
Yeah.
you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands?
Mini
Stanley
stands.
figs. Or
Stanley
what about
figs.
Stanlerines? Yes,
Stan-
I
oh
think
my
I like
God,
that.
perfect.
Another Stanlerine
A Stanlerine.
under your belt.
Stanlerine. Awesome. Love me and my Stanlerines.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate.
Unknown fate.
It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Everything will be alright.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Oh. Where's the bucket? There's the bucket.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Whoa!
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Oh. This doesn't look very good. Let's press the button that says the camera.
The monitors jumped to life.
Fired?
and
Who's
Stanley
fired?
nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs.
Oh.
The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Okay. How dare... I don't know what's sad.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had
No.
the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do?
No.
What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control.
It can't be.
He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good.
We have to.
Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way.
Hell yeah.
The bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Now. Off.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness.
Ooh.
Was it over?
Was it over? Can't be.
Yes, they had done it.
We had done
Stanley
it.
and
We
the
did
bucket
it.
had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy.
What was
freed
it?
themselves from the
We
tyrannical
freed
grip
ourselves.
of the
We did
evil
it.
mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly,
moments
the two
away.
of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on earth.
What?
Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and to... What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped?
No,
Was Stanley
wait.
and the bucket not about to be freed?
No.
Unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty. Until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
No.
Even the facility
Oh,
itself
no.
recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, will go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket.
At least I have
To
the
be trapped
bucket.
eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
And it ends there. Huh. That was very peculiar.
All his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
It's my bucket now.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Yes. Oh, this is different. 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 I don't like it. It's different.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door
On his right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
No, it wasn't.
But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Of course, yes, it is.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the
Of course it
meeting room?
was.
Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
No.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
The bucket was wrong.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley
Okay.
did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed
This is
him,
Stanley
of course,
figure.
because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
How do I get that Stanley figure?
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
This one here. This phone.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Okay.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket.
Oh no.
Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him. The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
No. Oh.
Lately,
all in my
I've been
head.
concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Go back to work. Okay, everything's fine.
I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen
Yeah?
to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think. It can't talk. All it will ever
It's
truly
talking
do
to me
for
right
you
now.
is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location.
That's pretty
That's
useful,
it.
though.
It doesn't do anything else.
But I swear it's talking to me. Look. Look, he's telling the bucket.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time, it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid
dark
hunk
in
of
here.
metal.
How dare you? So, okay, bucket.
It's sad. I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
Believe I'm real? Yes, I do.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say?
Where's the bucket?
Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid.
Yeah.
Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
It's getting darker in here, by the way. We live the same day with me over and over. Of course, bucket.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
It's my bucket. That's why. Press Y to go home to work, to home, to work, to home. Okay.
Oh no. I'm having feelings. The bucket. Oh,
No.
No.
What's going on? Why do I
No.
want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I
bucket.
had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes.
Bucket.
The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
The bucket.
Stanley, give me the bucket.
You
Give
can't
it to
have
me.
the bucket.
Give me the bucket, Stanley. I
No.
need it. Give it to
No.
me now. Give it, or I'll...
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Go back to work. I'll go back to work. And here we are again.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
Give me the bucket.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest
And go
and
to
entered.
the
This was
right
not the
door.
correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
I'm not going to cargo lift. I'm going to get the Stanley. The
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines. And now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think,
Figlies.
Stanley? What name
Figlies.
better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1. Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
I say it's Figlies. Whoa. Oh, there's generally no other way out. Does it just... No? Huh. New content, new stuff. Okay. Okay, what's going on? What's going on? This is scary. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Huh. Cassette tapes. What is all of it for? It's a phone. Hmm?
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it.
Hmm?
Yes.
Yes?
It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that?
Oh no,
Who's there?
dude.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
I'm not sure if I'm safe.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
I don't feel like
Stanley
I'm...
had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Someone wants a bucket.
And
Someone's
here
going to try and take
was.
it from
Had
me.
the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
I'm not going to answer
Stanley
the
once
phone this
again
time.
obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone?
I felt like it.
Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes,
Wait.
there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
Oh, where?
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it
Okay.
work?
How
How
does it
long
work?
should it last?
How long should it
How
last?
can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more
Okay.
importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing.
No.
To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half.
That's a lot of
pausing only
words.
for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Dunny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys.
Service.
Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the
Yes.
joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence, and who
What?
very likely die in
Okay.
a hailstorm
What?
of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter.
it was
I
a bit-
think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
Okay.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How
Yes.
absurd. What a
Hopefully.
hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley. The bucket spoke. The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
We're just going straight back to the doors then. There's some, I don't know what happened there. There's some pop in there. Well, what's it called? Whatever. Makes sense, because I'm pretty sure everything is going to fall
Here we
apart
go.
now.
You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. Oh.
We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on?
What's
There were
going
supposed
on?
to be several rooms leading up to this.
Yeah.
There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten
Yeah,
that
it
the
is.
phone room comes immediately after the two doors room.
Yeah, it
What a
does.
egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional
No, I don't.
Yes, surely that will help me improve my... Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
The right.
What? We're back at the phone already? No.
Oh.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
The right.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When
Just do it
Stanley
again,
and the
one more
bucket
time.
came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Last time.
What? We're back at the phone already? No.
No, it's not changing. The left. This
Here we
time.
go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set
God,
of
this
two open
stupid
doors,
fly, go
they
away.
entered the door on the left.
The left. This time then.
No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you
Wow.
not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you
Yep.
proud of yourself for bringing me down,
Very
Stanley? Are you
proud.
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame. Pale...
Pale. Okay, I get it.
Stanley, this bucket is so metal, I think I saw it playing guitar.
What?
No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
I'm guessing all of the endings from the original
All of his
game.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
See, I'm gonna do the confusion ending with the bucket, and that's all I'm gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna be able to go through everything, because there's a lot here.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest
and entered the door on his right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
And here it is.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. Truly, being here with the bucket was a grand adventure. Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right, then walking to the lounge, then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired.
Okay,
perhaps this was where the bucket fell. But finally, the bucket was done being in the lounge.
bucket was done.
And they took the first open door on their left to get back to business. And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
That's a meeting room. Confusion ending.
Oh, good Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here.
Huh?
I knew you'd find this place eventually.
What?
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket
What about
isn't
it?
even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's
the
what
bucket,
fans
though.
want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes,
Yes?
that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Yeah, sure, that sounds good.
Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Yeah? Yeah!
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's
What?
Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this.
It's just developer
But if we want to
textures.
do that, you're going to have to give something up.
The bucket? But I don't think I can give up the bucket. I love the bucket. Oh no, I don't, no.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket.
That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
No.
I
You
think it'll
can't do
make a
this.
wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you.
Destroys bucket.
Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
But, no.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters?
No.
Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Oh.
The Bucket Destroyer. My prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Can I actually give it the bucket? I'm not sure.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Actually, I'll try.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. The good old bucket.
The good old bucket.
Stanley and the bucket. Off on
Stanley and the
another
bucket.
thrilling adventure together.
I'll try.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I'm just thinking of what ending I should do now. Because all of the endings are different. I'll do the insanity one. Oh. Trust the completionist instinct. You have to get the fig leaves. Oh my god, this fly. Fig leaves are hard to find. Red room? There's one in the red room. Gotta go back to the red room. I gotta get all the fig leaves. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do the insanity
Coming to a
ending first.
staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Wait, no, this is the red room.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anurines.
The Figler
Anurines. The
Anurines.
last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anurines. None of us can.
Let's continue on with this ending.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all.
What's the bucket?
That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult...
Oh my god, this fly. Where is it? It's gone now. As soon as I try and get it, it disappears.
times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when
Something
Stanley
feels
realized,
off.
this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket.
No.
Someone else's bucket, perhaps.
No.
How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
I gotta get the bucket.
He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his.
No.
None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley!
No,
Find me.
I gotta get the bucket.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from.
Where?
The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
Oh.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She
Okay,
arose,
this is the same as before.
dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her
The
walk
bucket
was
sound.
interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was.
He didn't have a bucket.
This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him.
Needed his bucket.
Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Well, okay. She backflipped. Now.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Bucket? Bucket, can you help?
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Alright.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
I want to do the
Stanley
red
had
door,
felt the
blue door
bucket
thing.
calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct?
No.
Never mind. The bucket was wrong.
The bucket was wrong.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No, he didn't.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes.
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket.
So he
his
killed
dearest
himself.
friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
Okay. Well, now let's actually do what I
Stanley had
wanted
never seen
to
the
do.
office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped a good bucket.
Strong
a
bucket.
A humble bucket.
Humble
a
bucket.
committed bucket.
A committed
of
bucket.
culture
But-
and
but-
distinction. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yeah, good,
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
No, we didn't. What was that noise?
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this
No,
point."
you can't.
Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Oh. Okay. Well.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me
Whoa.
whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us
Okay.
everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin.
Is this a bucket?
Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket,
What?
not an actual bucket.
Oh.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation
What?
of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
But it looks like one.
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Correct. This is a bucket.
That one is a bucket.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Of course it is.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor.
No, it's a
an enormous
bucket.
machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one.
No, I'm 100% sure that's a bucket. I swear.
Is this a bucket?
Yes! I don't know what you're talking about. That's a bucket.
Correct. This is a
See? I'm telling you, it's a bucket.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
No, actually, I don't think it is this time. No, I don't think so.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
Excuse me? Huh. What?
Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
Yes.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here.
No, there's a bucket
and
there,
I don't
Adam.
appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Everything's a bucket, really, you know?
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket?
Everything's a
Mere moments
bucket.
ago, I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
Yes, you are.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart.
You are a
I can't
bucket,
have
though.
that. I'm sorry, but I'm going to erase all buckets from the game
Don't.
entirely.
No.
Okay, here we go.
What?
What happened? Is everything gone?
Because everything's a
Why did everything
bucket.
disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket?
Everything is a bucket,
Every
you
single
idiot.
thing in the game was a bucket.
Yes!
Oh my god, I had no idea.
You just deleted everything.
Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And
It's
you,
gonna
Stanley,
disappear.
You're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Everything is a bucket. Huh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of
Where's
two
my
open
bucket?
doors, he entered the door on his left.
Where's my bucket? Do I not... My bucket. There will be a reward for finding all of them. I want to go home. Give me another hint. Red room, I've been there. Okay, I need to find... Why wouldn't they just tell us something what happens? Well, it looks like 427. I need to find the last one. Where is it?
Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
Ah.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
My god, I need to get all of them. Where is this last one? Elevator? Is it in the elevator? No. Where's this Figley?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
What's the code
What could
again?
it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. and so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
I need to find this last figure. I'm gonna go insane. Oh no, I know what it's gonna be. It's gonna be the stupid prank where there isn't the last one. I'm gonna look forever and it's not gonna be there. So you know what? I don't care.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Yes.
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Yeah, sure.
No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Mind control settings offline. That will open that door. I think. That might open that door. This is one of the weird anomalies in the original game. There was a bunch of buttons here. Console disabled. It was a weird anomaly in the game because, like, there's a bunch of buttons and stuff, but I don't think there was actually anything you could do with it. And now I'm wondering if there is something you can do now.
And when at last he found the source of the room...
I turned it on.
Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
I did.
After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that.
This is exactly like last time.
Nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off.
Right?
But what precious moments each one of them is.
True.
More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means.
True.
I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway.
4.
I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office
3.
pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside,
you
or
dick.
I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go.
Okay.
But I'm sure
Blue?
whatever I come up with on the next go-around will
That's
be
5.
even
Where's
better.
3?
My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley.
Oh,
Time
thank
doesn't
you.
grow on trees.
What does it say? It
Oh,
says
dear
dark
me,
blue
what's the matter,
1.
Stanley?
Dark blue
Is it
and
that you have
1.
no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to
shit.
screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you
Oh,
think that,
shoot.
Stanley? That this video
I
game
swear,
can
there
be
seems like there's something you can do.
solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is?
What does this say?
Stanley, you're in for
Press
quite a
any key to send
disappointment.
power surge.
But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're
Where's dark
powerless,
blue?
to see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to
Oh
struggle.
no,
30
okay.
seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever up.
There has to be something there. There has to be. There's correlations there. There's something. Wait. I'm not going to try and figure it out myself. I'm just going to go straight to the internet and I'm going to look it up. Okay, what would it be? What would it be? Should I look at? I'll just look up a YouTube video. There might be something there, cause there's something there. I'm pretty sure before it was just a bunch of buttons that kind of had no meaning, but this it seems like there's something here. Okay, my browser isn't working at all. God damn it! Come on. There we go. I don't know why it's not working very well. Nothing wrong with my internet, cause no, come on. I don't know what his problem is. The sequel is now paused. My God. Is YouTube down or something? YouTube has to be down or something, because it's just... No, it's fine now. The domination ending. Oh no. How old is this video? Well, I'm just gonna...
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
That's not my phone. Meeting today. The bucket.
Ah, the embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door.
Okay, so... Apparently you can, in the mind control room, you can glitch out of bounds and you can, well, not glitch out of bounds, but you can fall into the pit. There's like an ending.
Coming to a
Oh my god.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
There's so much stuff in this game. Oh my god, this fly! I can't stand
Stepping
it.
into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the
Oh, shut up and just give me the...
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him, always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Like that. There we go.
But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket, which safely cushioned his fall.
The bucket?
Now, what to do next, Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here. So they set up a little couch and relaxed.
Okay.
It really wasn't so bad down here. A bit cold, perhaps. After some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of kitchenette that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis. But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home.
Yes.
In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all. He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and neglected the cleaning.
Oh.
It unsettled the bucket deeply. Stanley wasn't usually like this. The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail.
Oh, wow.
All Stanley
Okay,
could
this
think
is...
about, all he could talk about, was going back.
What's up
over
there?
again, staying on the path. It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending. But it's where we happen to be. And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually. It's what the bucket was counting on. The two of them waited for a very long time.
I want to try that without the bucket. See what happens.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I've been playing
Stanley
this for
decided
quite a
to go
while
to the
now.
meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
There isn't one, Oh, you joker. He blocked it off.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk.
Yeah.
That kind of anxiety isn't healthy.
Oh my God,
he
it's starting to get
relaxed
through
for
though.
a few moments with some calming new age music.
I've already seen this because I did play the original game.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
It's so passive aggressive. If that's... Is it passive aggressive? I don't know. I want to see what it is without the bucket. So
Stanley
go
walked
through the
straight ahead
escape
through the
of the
large
bucket.
door that read Mind Control Facility. Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the Mind Control Facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours, so here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content?
Yes.
More content, more content, more.
and I'm here to give it to you.
Well,
I'm here to
okay.
make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section. You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Thank you for this. Yo.
Good job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility.
Hey, this is awesome.
Jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending.
Yeah, now it's an ending.
I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams. But railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it.
Hey,
good job,
hey,
you did it.
hey,
good job,
hey,
you did it.
hey.
Good job, you did it. Good job,
Okay,
you did it. Good job, you did
it's
it.
enough.
Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it.
It's not sound like a broken record here. That's it. Awesome. Awesome. Now take the bucket
All his
into the
co-workers
escape.
had gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Open.
The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest.
I'm guessing that
entered the door on his left.
doing all of the other endings without the bucket is just exactly the same as it is in the normal game. It 100% is.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see? I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Oh my god, I gotta get back to the red or blue door now.
Upstairs to the boss's office.
I have to now. See what changes.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket...
Oh, what does it not like?
Yes.
Okay.
This is certainly the most
Whatever.
logical explanation.
Gotta do the escape ending now. Oh wait, what was the ending called? I'm just gonna call it the escape ending. It's not the true ending, but it's when you go down the
Stanley and the
escape.
bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
You sure? Wait, something special isn't gonna happen this time?
The door behind them was
so.
not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
I wanna see what happens.
At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Dialogue isn't that different. Well, here we go. Let's see what happens. Why is this? This is like, oh, this is creepy. It's
As
like
the
there's
machine whirred into
nothing
motion,
else
and
around
the
it.
bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be.
How
To be
dare
sure,
you?
It puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket. But what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
Oh. Something has to have changed here. I can't just do the same thing again. The Stanley
It was a
Parable.
shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
It was. I'm not reading all that.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will
25
ever be in
buckets.
his short life?
Inferno bucket. Cave drawing. They had buckets back then.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
The hanging bucket. I could fall in the hole. I can fall in the hole. Oh! I thought I could fall in the hole. It's not fair. I want to fall in the hole. I don't like the corners. Medieval? No, caveman bucket. Me like bucket. Ooh. The stress bucket. What is this bucket? Bucket with two handles. Revenue. Yeah. Well, what now then? I don't really see any way for me to go. Huh. This game is amazing. But I know that there's like one more ending I haven't seen yet. Oh, I can take the bucket. Of course.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game.
Okay.
Give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save
So
the world's
true.
buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together.
Let's let
The
Stanley
bucket should
die
take
then.
its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Yep, we let Stanley die. There's one more ending I haven't seen yet. I swear. Because I saw it at a preview of the video, it's a bit... But I don't know what it is. What is it?
All of his co-workers were... Wait,
No, this isn't the right office, is it?
No, it
Is this
is.
Stanley's office?
The bucket. Oh yes, I need to
Not
take...
everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very lucky indeed.
I need to go to the red and blue
Stanley
doors.
clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
What's back here? Is there anything? I need to scour the entire game for key card. Key card. Don't have one. It does say no buckets.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here?
I think it's the same.
What if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior.
Yeah, that didn't change a single thing.
All of his co-workers
What
were...
could it be then?
Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office? It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent. Stanley checked his ego and then proceeded onward.
Through the window.
Yes.
With the bucket.
Whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear.
We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self.
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history.
Okay.
Of the countless wars it witnessed.
Countless
Desecrating
wars.
the land and lives of untold numbers of
An
innocent
old
humans.
bucket.
And the bucket's own complicity therein. Of sadness and regret. And the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken
A veteran
to curb the
bucket.
madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger. Of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps, if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
What's going on?
Bucket?
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
No,
Said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket!
I'm not saying that.
This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power. Its
No, it
fangs
isn't. What are you
glistening
talking
like-
about?
My God, Stanley, you did it.
I defeated
You
the
saved
bucket.
us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all
I did it.
12 emblems of sages and knew
To
the
what?
incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
I want that raspberry jam. I'm gonna take the bucket again.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
I haven't taken the bucket.
In a gentle embrace, protective yet delicate, assertive yet compassionate. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and turn.
And entered the door on his left.
I gotta go and turn the mind control machine back on. Wait, will he add another sticker?
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers.
Oh.
If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Oh, okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Wait, what if I take the bucket into the elevator? No differences. Well, most likely there won't be, so... No point wasting my time, really. I've already seen it.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
It's just I have to see everything. I can't miss out on one single thing. I have to see it all. Here we go. I gotta turn the machine back on.
Stanley and the bucket walked
happens.
straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I have to go through all of this again.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both...
It's a
wondered
mind
to
control
themselves.
facility. Yes.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs.
Yep.
The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
We're gonna turn the machine back on, by the way, so...
Was the bucket under
Bring me the
mind control
elevator.
facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What
It's
kind
gonna
of
be now, 'cause I'm gonna
things
turn
does
it
the
back
bucket
on.
Want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never! He
Oh, I
screamed
really
at the
hate
bucket.
that feeling where you feel
His
like
one
you're just
friend in
missing
the
something.
entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
It's just like... one thing you haven't seen yet,
But
you
here
just
was
can't
the
find it.
proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery
It's
would
gonna-
never again exert. But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls.
Huh?
Stanley gasped in horror.
How dare you, Bucket?
Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen.
Oh.
Birds.
Silly birds.
Silly
The
birds.
control buttons became active again.
Silly birds!
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world.
Awesome.
The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable.
This
Of
is
all
truly
the
the
possible
good life.
paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
He was happy. That was nice. I'm missing something. I'm missing something.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were.
I want to take a screenshot.
Just a matter of time.
Something. Okay, I'm really angry. I know there's this one ending I haven't seen yet. Just want to take a screenshot of this. How do I? It's F1, F2, F3, F4, F5, F6, F7, F8. F8. Wait, did it? Oh no, F12. There we go.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'm missing something. Just one ending that I don't think I've seen yet. Wait. Okay, I think a thumbnail of a video just showed me what I should do. There is not a 6th one. 100%. I'm 100% sure there isn't a 6th one.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Now I'm just gonna press 3 over and over again.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
What? You can't do that to me.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room. Stanley's bucket. The only co-worker he would ever
Stanley's
need.
bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
This bucket, man. Changed my life forever.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's
My microphone
office.
is really far away. Could you actually hear me? Okay, just gotta press 333.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Just press 3 over and over
Even
again.
now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind
I
the
did
boss's
actually
desk.
notice.
Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the pin number for the keypad was
333333333.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. Two, 8, 4, 5. Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in.
Okay, that's
and
not
the
it
door
then.
just opened all by itself, and Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Well, I guess that's not it. Let's just look up how to get all endings. The heaven ending, I know that ending. That ending was in the original game. Okay, that's not it. Oh my god, the heaven ending isn't a new ending. Okay, come on. Confusion ending, Seeing Stars ending. Don't avoid awaiting input. Indie games ending. Oh yeah, that one. Oh, but don't know. It does. Wait, Rocket League isn't an indie game. Baby Clicker ending. True Happiness ending. Taped ending. Home at Last. Unplugged. Escape Pod. Escape Pod ending. What is this? Well, take the left door and reach the boss's room. Just as you enter the double doors, back out as the doors close. If you close with you outside the office, you can proceed. Return to your office at the start. Okay. Oh, that's not new content. I haven't seen that one before. Well, actually, I've heard of it. New content ending. Collectible ending. Secret elevator. Oh, okay. This is obscure. Wait, I can do it right now. I can do it right now, one of the endings. Okay, so it's told me to write it down and then write it back up again. Write it back up again.
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
I'll press the number 3. Oh, I'm pressing number 3.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over. Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
Wait, unless... Wait, is that because I did press the number 3 over and over again?
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much
God,
joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
The elevator didn't... it wasn't looking too hot.
No, said Stanley to the bucket.
I have to press the number 3 again.
You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
No. Why's the bucket not saying anything? Hey, this ending is tedious. The elevator's not doing so hot.
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all. Only silence.
How dare you, bucket?
Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
I have to finish off. It's gonna fall, isn't it?
Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
It's a bucket. should have noticed that there was something off by the fact that it didn't... that there's no dialogue, it just came straight back down.
Said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He
What's that?
decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over. He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing.
I don't like that.
Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work.
Here we go.
For months, he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the big day arrived, Stanley was as
live on
prepared
stage.
as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
Stanley Parable Stanley. Tonight live on stage. Oh my god, I'm live on stage. I'm famous. To stage. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. So awesome. 3, 3, 4, 2,
This was
7.
it. One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
Yes. Let's go, bucket. I'm gonna show you the true meaning to the number 3. Here we go.
There was no one here.
Oh.
Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure. And in that moment, Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
I guess that wasn't the famous ending then. Wait, so that it must be a different ending then. New Life Down Below, epilogue. Meet the new content ending and the collectibles ending. Time you start the game, you set the time correctly. Oh shoot, I'm gonna have to do that. All the bucket endings. Bucket is love, bucket is life. Almost every ending in interaction can be modified by collecting the bucket. Collectible ending. Collectible 6. Unlock the secret elevator in the boss's room. Oh god. Oh, maybe that was the famous ending. Okay. Any timestamps on this? It's like in Spanish. Odd. Wait. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, no, it tells me. No, I gotta find out myself.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
So it's gonna give me a hint. I didn't actually read these. Mission status. Somewhere both red and blue. Oh, so it's there. Okay, I gotta go back for that. So red and blue doors.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Here's the door, just go.
I'm just gonna go up and down. Without the bucket this time. Up again. Oh my god, the cables fell.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
What?
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is.
Oh.
What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated.
Surely
it's that
has.
keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
I'm just about to ride it down again. Gonna ride it back up again.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
Don't ask me. Ask me. Wait, what? And up again.
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Oh,
really?
What if it's the boss's office this time?
What if it
The
isn't?
suspense is killing me.
really funny if it just isn't. And he's like, no, it's the boss's office again.
Oh my god. It's the boss's office.
That actually fucking scared me.
This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this.
Oh my god. What is going on?
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait. No, I need more time
Okay, it's
to
fine,
process.
it's okay. Okay.
All right. I have fully come to terms with it.
Okay.
I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Oh, okay. Okay, man. Okay.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before.
It's so true.
I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
I break the mold.
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill.
So
I
true,
simply don't want to let that
right? So
feeling
true.
go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal?
There's going to be something there.
This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years. And it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it. Which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley. Because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know.
I am a role
People
model.
look up to you. Which is why, though I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you.
Really?
So that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
Okay, this is gonna be the good ending.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
This is the good ending of it. It's not about pressing the number 3.
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door. All right.
Sage,
are you
welcome,
ready?
Stanley.
I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself.
I will
and
do
speak
great.
from the heart. I'm really proud of you.
It's just stuff.
It looks like they're ready for you. Go
An
get 'em.
audience with the dude who came up with pizza. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. It's an honor to be here. Thank you. All about me. That's really loud. Ow. That was way too loud. Okay, now.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't
going
find
on
a
with all
trace of
this?
his co-workers.
No. I need to do something that doesn't have the bucket. I need to go. Need to get this Stigley, the
Stanley
Stiggerine,
came
the
to a set
Figley.
of 2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
It was all. It was
But eager
okay.
to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
This game is so good.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Yeah, but I don't like
There's someone
obeying
you've been
orders.
neglecting, Stanley. Someone you forgot. What? Really?
Yep.
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others?
I want the
Are
fig
you
leg.
that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly.
I did it.
Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This
Yes.
is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward.
Yes.
I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Was that it?
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is
no,
all
this
these
is the,
choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here.
Okay, so I got all the Figleys. Okay, collect all 6 and then reset. Just go reset the game. I got all the Figleys. And nothing? The balloons are gone.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figglers.
Yeah?
I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Yeah. I love those figglies. Ah, yes. Now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles. Perfect. Going down now.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
I got a 7th one now? Wait, what? This is the first one I found.
And here was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley.
Yes,
I'll
I
be
did.
honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
I've been streaming for forever on this game. What the hell?
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you
It was a
remember?
boss's office.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here, behind the boss's office. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised.
Well, I didn't do it that
After
long
all,
ago.
Science tells us that it's impossible to forget your 3rd time doing anything.
True.
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a figly in this pink room. Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
No, this didn't happen. Oh. You mean the red room? No, this is a red room.
This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was under the stairs. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Oh my god. I almost threw it down there. What are we doing? It's beast. Wow, oh my god. We did it. Yeah. It's like this. Oh my god, this is the funniest one. This is the funniest one. Why is this so funny to me?
Takes you back, doesn't it?
It really
I spent a lot
does.
of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
Wow. Why is that one so funny to me? Ah.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Hopefully to the same place.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, memory zone.
Wait, on that TV screen it said you were in the past.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen.
What?
Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these
It says
figurines?
you were in the
Let's
past.
just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Well, why not? Why not? Why not? You know, what is stopping us?
Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going, I want more. And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember?
Yeah, I do remember. Great video. Crick needs so many Figglies. This didn't happen. This one didn't happen.
Still don't remember the pink room.
Neither do
Stanley.
I.
Still no memory of this one. Good room though. A solid room.
No. This game's too good.
To hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
So I'm gonna go into the warehouse because we didn't go over that one. Oh no, there's nothing. Don't like that noise, will it?
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Oh, we're back here. Yes, it was the big figurine. Oh, and the,
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then. But time does put a rosy filter on everything.
Yeah, it was quite good.
I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now.
I was always fond of it.
Look
I
how much
loved it.
fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
It's only a few hours ago.
Oh, yes.
The two doors.
Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
And Stanley's office?
And before everything else, there was your office.
Yes, there was.
Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's
No.
something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now.
What?
I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy. And I came up with, well, Came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions, he would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Wow.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed...
Well, that was that. Well, actually, no, there's one more. Life down below, then the one, epilogue. True training, complete new content in the collectibles ending. Every time you start up the game, you can set the time correctly anytime. I have to fucking go now anyway. I'm gonna see. Oh, God, I want to do it now though. Every time you start the game, you can set the time. Set the time correctly. Anytime. That is a lot of work to do. So I have to close the game. I want to know how to get it though. think I got it now. So, quit to main menu. Quit to desktop. I have to reboot the game 4 times. Multiple times. Should more just like do it until it does something. And I have to change the time every time because it's automatically set to 12. I have to change it every time. This is a weird one. Is it loaded? Yeah. Okay. Before we get started, I can just say something. Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you booted out the game. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see this screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Okay? Go ahead, pick whichever time you want, even if it's not the correct time. You've earned it. Alright, I'll need to get back to the video game now. Let's just do that again. This might actually be it. Change it to 3 a.m. It's not my favorite time. 3 a.m. Your favorite isn't. I don't have a favorite time. I don't care. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? After all, I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, I'm curious how accurate 3 a.m. is. Let's use another slider to find out. Very inaccurate. You know, okay, just say regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect data. I wish we had more sliders, but we've gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah. Let me whip a couple new ones up. Should be ready by the next time you boot up the game. Time to boot up again. What? Awesome. Please adjust the slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. Hurry up. Why is it going like that? Awesome. Which of the two made-up words below was the most appealing to you? Scrubbed. Awesome. Please don't adjust the slider. I will not. Do you know what time it is right now? No. Is the time that it is right now the correct time? No. What's the time anyway? Yes. Is there anything about yourself you haven't told me? No. Well, no. Help. Yes. Will you come back to visit me? Of course. Okay. Let's meet them again. Who is this mysterious person? What time is it? Does anyone really truly know? Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all of the game's settings to your exact specifications, but who hasn't? It's just what I do, like a day job. And now, the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. And I still don't really know you. And you don't know me. And neither of us know what time it is. I guess some of the settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. So me actually setting the time accurate at the beginning was no reason for me to do that. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. You like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. There's still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again, if you can find me. Talk soon. Epilogue. It's the epilogue. Well, there you go. Epilogue, okay. How long is this? Many, many years later. Welcome back. Where am I? What is this? I'm just surviving out here, making my way. Is this a continuation of what happened after the skip button? I'm not sure. This isn't good. See, normally I would be dead by now. Also, this is very loud. Very loud. Jesus. It's muffling out my voice. I'll put my mic closer so you can hear me. Huh. Look at the moon. Beautiful. Don't even know what's going on right now, but... you know, You know. Hey, it's the memories. It's all buried in the sand. It's like a metaphor. The Stanley Parable 2. What happened here? Cookie9's blog. Review, The Stanley Parable 2. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. While the first game teamed with originality, The Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fanbase. Rather than expand on what you made in the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into territory nobody asked for, an infinitely deep hole. Who cares? Where are the new endings? What about enjoyable bits from the Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure line? Instead we get uninspired side quests collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing. I must say though, I found the bucket to be quite comforting. Welcome brief from... I don't think they're expecting me to read through all of that. Stanley Parable developers, no more spin-offs, no more sequels. When the Stanley Parable launched to massive success in 2013, its creators made plans to build the property into an entire franchise. But a disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions, as outlined in a press release they published today. It's clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what the fans want, reads the press release. We thought that we had a vision for the series that players would be excited about. Yet it turns out this could not have been farther from the truth. The press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game, and to stop assaulting fans with our reckless and insultive creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. The rest of it's cut off. Let's see, the gym button? It was gym, right? It wasn't that long ago, but I already forgot. No, it was gym. It was gym. I swear it was gym. I'm guessing the name does say your name and not Jim. Call the figurines. Let me collect them all. Time to explore. Oh. Hi. Hello again. It's nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Did you read what the developer said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise. What nonsense. The Stanley Parable is not sacred. We don't need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that's what the narrator's problem. He's so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard, in fact. Let me show you. Together we are going to make the Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All we do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also really need a really dumb subtitle for the game, something loud and gaudy. Go ahead, try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. Fists full of printer jam. Stapler. No, fistful of printer jam. Fistful of printer jam. Stanley Parable 3. Fistful of printer jam. It's absurd. I love it. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1, and then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, the Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself would change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll just be the same content recycled again and again and again with a new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you to have a say as well. Doesn't like a good idea. I understand. Sometimes we're not ready to move on. That's fine. If you ever change your mind and want to start inventing new sequels, come talk to me. I'll be right here. Wait, so if I go for the epilogue again, is it good to do? I was going to do the entire thing again, I guess. Was it actually, or was it? If I open the game again, he might be there. That was interesting. Oh my god, go away. Is he there? No, that's it. That's actually it. But actually, maybe I'll see something if I go through it again, but I chose no, so I don't get to see it. Well, that was it for that stream. Very long one, too. It was almost 5 hours. I just had to see everything. I can't help it. Well, that was really fun. I really enjoyed that game. Goodbye.